Hello, hello, people. Back to Resident Evil 2, the original. And yeah. Yo, like, rookie? What the hell you mean, rookie? Alright, let's... I ain't no rookie. I ain't no puss. This game is make you a puss, brother. No, I'm not. Alright, LeonA time. But I'm gonna try the arrange mode. I don't know why it wants me to go rookie. This thing hates me. Hello, hello, welcome. Back to Resident Evil 2. This time I put it on arrange mode.
Outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City.
LeonA.
It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T-virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the international enterprise Umbrella Incorporated for use in bioweapon experiments. The Raccoon City Police Department's Special Stars Unit immediately began investigation in the affair. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
Fella. My dog is just sitting there. She's not jumping on me. Come on. Come on, jump up. Alright, let's see what this arrange mode is. Yeah, I skipped it. I skipped it on purpose. We doing this. Alright, I don't know what arrange mode does differently. Wait. What? Wait, what? The fuck? They started me off with an infinite submachine gun! What the fuck? Okay! You wanna give me infinite ammo? Where's the configuring? Why is there no auto aim? What the hell? How did they give me infinite ammo? Like the fuck? This game is actually on crack. I'm trying to like... I wasn't expecting them to give me a bloody infinite machine gun right at the start of the game. I thought arrange mode was like supposed to be hard. Or different. It's definitely different. Come on, jump up.
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
Sorry about that. I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies. But you should be safe inside here. I'm keeping a close eye on things.
Yeah, maybe watch the window. You know, that glass window that's right there, keep an eye on that. Why the hell do I need handgun bullets? You literally gave me an infinity submachine gun right at the start of the game. I don't even need to grab the shotgun. They start me with infinite ammo machine gun. This is funny. Like, what else is different? Well, the auto aim feature is gone. But honestly, who cares? Like, I ain't scared of shit. I'm gonna mow down the entire game at this rate. Zombie Brad, see ya. Yeah, what you gonna do? Bro, this gun is so loud in my ear with my headphones on. Bella! Dog! This freaking dog! Bella! Hey! Bella! Dude, I'm trying to get this dog's attention. Come on. It is not hard to get this dog's attention. But like right now, she's just like, screw you. Come on, jump. Jump up. There you go, finally. There's no zombie Brad. There's no zombie Brad. Oh well. I don't even think I care. I mean, I care, obviously, but like... They actually give me a machine gun. They had to have changed something. Like, there's gotta be something that's different. Besides just giving you an infinity machine gun.
Oh, man. Who are you? Oh, you must be the new guy, Leon. Sorry, but it looks like your party has been canceled. What happened? About 2 months ago, there was
I gotta
this
take my dog
incident
out. After
involving
this.
zombies in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal the truth, but no one believed them. Not long after that, all this started to happen. Hang in there. Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, Take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go. But just go.
Fine, but I'm coming back for you. Just hold on.
Alright. Alright, so I'll be right back. I'm going to take my dog out. Alright, I'm back. That didn't take long for her to do her business. It didn't take long at all. I don't even know what's different. It looks to be the exact same game. I thought the whole point of an arrange mode is that, you know, it like changes stuff. Nah, it gives you infinite guns. And it's not even like it's a weak gun that's infinite, it's the machine gun. It's like, okay, so basically I don't have to pick up a single weapon, that's what you're telling me. Or ammo, I don't have to pick up a single weapon or ammo. Other than that, it's looking like it's the same game. Why the hell not? Why not just blow everything away? What are they gonna do to stop me? Dude, everything looks exactly the same, except that they gave me an infinite machine gun. This is not how I imagined an arrange mode. And thank you for tuning in, whoever's watching. I'm glad you're here. Get the... Alright. I'm gonna abuse the rewind feature this time. I'm not gonna get hit a single time in this entire game. Bitch, would you motherfucking die? Alright. Told you I'm not gonna get hit. I'm just gonna take one first aid spray with me and that's gonna be it. You can't unlock this. I don't think they changed anything. These people are liars. They lied. They're like, oh yeah, this is totally different, bro. What's different? Okay. LeonA. Are you freaking kidding me? A Gatling gun? You give me an infinite rocket launcher! Holy shit! And an infinite Gatling gun! Good lord! Like, what the hell is this mode? You're not gonna die? Bruh. How do they just give me an infinite rocket launcher? Come on. How'd you like my Yugi death battle prediction? Ash versus Yugi. Hey! Yeah, sucks for these zombies. Let's just get Rebecca's famous picture. Ugh. There we go. I was about to say, are you gonna give it to me? Yeah, what the hell do I care about the shotgun?
Leon!
Claire.
It's good to see you're still among the living. It looks like we're not gonna find your brother here after all. There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take it. That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
See, Leon takes control right here.
I can't believe what is happening to this city.
The rocket missed. Anyways, let's go get everything I need. And by everything I need, I mean that key. That is not what I need to do. What the hell is wrong with me? I wish moments like that could have been kept in the remake. That would have been so epic. Hey Martin, how's it going, buddy? Dude, I put it on arrange mode for LeonA and LeonB, thinking that arrange mode was gonna, you know, like mix up the items and stuff. They gave me the infinite bloody rocket launcher. And it's like, well, okay. That's not what I was expecting with arrange mode. I was expecting like some kind of randomizer or something. Not an infinite bloody rocket launcher. Dude, like, they didn't even have a rookie mode in the original. I never even heard of this mode before. It's like, what? Well, I guess this is how I'm gonna do LeonA and ClaireB. Yeah, I'm gonna be fine. Like, bruh, like, I'm not worried about shit. I'm gonna be fine this entire game. So, yeah, I did a death battle prediction today after, like, literally not doing one in years. A diamond, not the spade. Anyways. I don't have to pick up any ammo at all. I don't even have to pick up health. I got a first aid spray. Like, how the hell am I going to be damaged by anything? I have an infinite bloody rocket launcher that they just so happen to give me for, like, no reason. Yes, I would love to take this small key. Has anybody else ever been bothered to ask the question, why does Leon have a permanent lighter whenever he doesn't smoke? Like, cause Chris Redfield smokes. Chris Redfield smokes. Leon does not. Yeah, I'm actually aware of it. Right? Ammo. What the hell do I need ammo for? This game's funny. Nah. But I am gonna take this. I'm gonna take this crank. Bruh, Yugi in the manga is absolutely crazy. Like, imagine my surprise when I read this in college. Cause I read it in college. And like, whenever I read it in college, I was completely stunned. I had no idea it was like that. Yo, what's up? I put Resident Evil 2 for LeonA and ClaireB on arrange mode because I didn't know what arrange mode was, because on the original RE2 that I actually grew up with, there was no such thing as the arrange mode. So I'm thinking that it might be like the director's cut, where it actually like randomizes the items or changes the item loadouts and stuff. And then apparently they gave me a freaking infinite rocket launcher just for free. And then it's like, well, okay. Well, now I don't have to pick up any ammo or guns or basically anything if I got the infinite frickin' rocket launcher. Like, this is not what I was expecting with a range mode. I was expecting like a randomizer, and then they're like, oh, here's the infinite rocket launcher. Have fun. Oh, what? That's really what this game did. Anyways, how you doing, Mist? This rocket shot over them! What the hell? See, that's what I thought I was getting. I thought I was getting that. I thought I was getting, like, you know, randomizer and stuff, but apparently that's not a thing. Maybe I should, like, stream these games. Maybe I should have just downloaded the RE games off of Steam and freaking used the randomizer mod to make it interesting. Because I do have a Steam account, and if I streamed on Steam, I'd be like everybody else, where I could actually play the game on the PC and you could see me because I have a camera on my laptop. But anyways, dude, I did a death battle prediction video today for Yugi, for Ash versus Yugi for the death battle. I have not, I don't really do death battle predictions, but I did one for this because I actually read, like, first of all, I grew up on both of these series, and then when I went into college, I read the Yu-Gi-Oh manga. So, it's like, I don't think people actually know who Yugi is. Because I don't think that many people read the manga. Like, I read the manga. Let me tell you, the manga is dark. Like, this is like a freaking horror novel level dark. Like, Yugi straight up kills people in the manga. And, like, he sends people to the Shadow Realm every freaking chance he gets. And I think it's so funny how I did a prediction on it. All I did was just showing them like who Manga Yugi is. Like Manga Yugi like does bonkers stuff. Like he turned one person's eyes into a freaking mosaic where everything that he saw, presumably for the rest of his life, was pixelated. And then it's like, and Yugi just did that to him because, I mean, why not? Dude, it is so dark. Like, I don't know if you're interested in, like, that fight or anything, but it is, like, not even fair. And that's kind of what I was making. Like, what's stopping him from doing this to Ash? And then if he does this to Ash, what the hell is Ash gonna do? Like, he can't do anything against that. I mean, I grew up on Pokemon. Like, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Was, like, the two shows that I watched. Bruh, like, that, like, and that's the reason why I did the death battle prediction. Because I wanted to kind of, like, show people who Yugi actually is in the manga. And once you know who Dark Yugi is in the manga, it, like, you're not even going to be able to think of this fight the same after that. Because, like, Yugi goes into a game with somebody, and it's a rigged shadow game. Like, so Yugi goes into this game, and he sets it up to where, like, you can only move one finger, and the guy has a gun. Like, he's holding a gun. Yugi's like, you can't move. You can only move one finger, and that's it. That's the game. You know, so then the guy's like, okay, well, I'm going to move my index finger because I got it on the trigger. And Yugi says, okay, that's fine. I'm going to be able to move my thumb. So he grabs a lighter and he uses it to light it. And then the other guy has a cigarette and his mouth is not lit. And then Yugi's like, here, let me light it. So Yugi lights the guy's cigarette and then he puts the lighter on the man's hand, and his hand is burning now because the lighter's lit and it's just on his hand. But since he can't move, he's like pouring alcohol and it's overflowing a glass, so the entire table directly under him is overflowing with alcohol that is flammable, and the lighter is on his hand right above it, so he's just stuck. And then it's like, and then Yugi's like, oh yeah, if you pull the trigger, the recoil is going to knock that lighter over and you're going to burn up in flames. So now he's like legit stuck. And then when he realizes that he can't do anything, he ends up panicking, and the cigarette that's now lit falls out of his mouth and lands in the alcohol, and he goes up in flames. And it's like, that is who Yugi is in the manga. Like, he does shit like that. And it's like, what the... And you're putting him against Ash. Like, I don't think people realize what they're signing Ash up for. Like, Yugi is not this, like, power of friendship kids show character. Yugi is like this evil like, in the manga, Yami Bakura, I don't think they know. Like, I really don't think these people read the manga at all. Like, and that's why I mentioned all that I did in the prediction. Cause, like, yeah, like manga manga Yugi is a completely different ballpark. Like, I kind of did get away from Pokemon. Like, I did watch it when I was a kid, but then I eventually, like, grew out of it, and then I just didn't watch it anymore. But Yu-Gi-Oh! I finished the entire series, and then I read the manga when I was in college, and I saw all that. And the manga is, like, crazy, crazy dark. And don't even get me started, because, like, you think that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, like, all about duel monsters. It's not. Like, Duel Monsters isn't even introduced until Volume 2. And it shows up one time whenever Kaiba tries to take Blue Eyes. But Yugi, whenever he beats Kaiba in that specific duel, he actually puts Kaiba into a coma for 6 months. And the entire time that Kaiba is in this coma, he's being attacked. Like, he is physically being attacked by the duel monsters, by the monsters in Duel Monsters. So this man's coma is like a living hell for 6 months of being hunted by the monsters in Duel Monsters. That's what Yugi does to Kaiba. That is the reason why Kaiba does not like Yugi. The anime just like completely just doesn't do that. And it's like, but this is another thing. Yugi can straight up put you in a bloody freaking coma. Like, okay, so he goes to duel Ash. Like, this is why I'm talking about manga Yugi, because it's like, Ash goes, Ash goes to duel Yugi, alright? And then Yugi's like, okay. And then he just puts him in a bloody illusion and Ash ends up in a coma. Like, what the hell is Ash gonna do in that point? Like, there's nothing. And that's just it. Like, Ash has no counter for stuff like this. Like, you can't counter this. You just lose. And I don't think they realize this, or I just, like, I think they genuinely do not know. I think their only experience is like, oh yeah, I saw the show, let's have them battle Ash, that'll be fun, that'll be cool, that'll be interesting. Or let's do Ash versus Yugi because of the anime that we love. Okay. I need to educate you on who this man is. And what you just sentenced Ash to. And I know there's a lot of people that's like, how are they even going to make the fight work? Because Pokemon battles and Duel Monsters are completely different. It's different rules and everything. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter because Yugi in the manga can just make that into a shadow game. And he will do it because he does it. Like, that's who he is. And, like, he makes it into a shadow game, and all of a sudden the cards become real. Which means that he can actually go against Ash. But now the cards are real. Which means that the monsters are really coming to life. The trap cards and magic cards are actually working. Like, Yugi is in complete control over that game. Like, you realize that it's that busted of a situation. And that's not even counting the times that Yugi did stuff that doesn't even make sense. Like, because in one of them, he actually made an infinite attack. And I have the clip posted of him doing this infinite attack in my prediction video. And even with me seeing it and watching it, I am like, I don't, like, even with me watching it, I don't know how the fuck he does this attack. Like, cause you could follow it for about halfway, and then it's just like, I'm lost. Like, I don't even know what he's doing anymore. Like, he's just making up BS and made his monsters attack infinity. Like, so Yugi can just literally like, his strategy is so busted. Like, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is kind of like that as well. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Just comes up with the most BS strategies ever that nobody in their right mind would ever think of, and then it works. Like, he does stuff that, like, he dueled 2 creators of different games. Like, the actual creators of these games. Like, the guy that created Duel Monsters and the guy that created Dungeon Dice Monsters. Yugi dueled both of them. The actual makers of their respective games. He dueled the creators and beat them. Like, what the fuck? Not only did he beat them, but he outsmarted them at the game that they made. Like, what the fuck? And you're putting him against Ash? From Pokemon? Who loses to Gary? Like, what the fuck, people? That makes it even worse, because Yugi beat somebody that was able to read his mind. Oh my gosh. Like, these people don't realize the kind of death sentence that they just put Ash into. I think I'm gonna do a reaction to that death battle, but I tell you what, like, Ash is screwed. There was another, I can't remember the name, but they had like another card game anime at that time. And that other card game anime, it was like a parody of Yu-Gi-Oh! I straight up don't remember the name of it, but I remember it was actually really funny. And it had these off-the-wall stuff. Like, cause they had this one line in one of them where this guy was like, I know exactly what you're gonna do next. And then the main character was like, how do you know that? How do you know that? Because I'm an evil genius. Like, he's just self-aware. I never even heard of Beyblade. I heard of it whenever I was going through Iden Chronicles. Because y'all mentioned it. But other than that, I never heard of it. It might be like Duel Masters or something. That might be what it's called. I don't remember. I remember it was a Yu-Gi-Oh parody, and it was just as over the top. But you know, the cool thing about Yu-Gi-Oh is that they somehow made a card game seem epic. Like, Yami Yugi, even though they toned down the anime and it wasn't nearly as dark as the actual, even though the anime was heavily toned down for kids and it wasn't nearly as dark as the manga, they still made everything in it ridiculously epic. And it's like, how did they do that? Like, that takes talent, actually, to make it as epic as they did. 'Cause, I think Devil Artemis, the guy that was doing, like, those Cell games, parody versus whatever characters, he did one with Yugi, and he built it up, and he made Yugi out to be, like, the most badass, epic sounding person that ever went to sell. And that's how Yu-Gi-Oh is, because he's sitting there, he's like, I am an ancient Egyptian pharaoh with the destiny and fate and time and everything. And then Cell's like, oh damn, look at this. Like, this is like, he was hyping himself up so bad. And then he came up and he's like, and let's duel. And then he pulls out the cards and Cell's like, what the hell is this? And he's like, Duel Monsters, the card game. Like, but it was, Yu-Gi-Oh! Just had that effect. Like, they were able... Wait, hold up. Somebody did a fight between Yugi and Goku, and Yugi won? Are you serious? And they're making this guy fight Ash? Holy shit. That's... It was a magazine. So it was a magazine that did it. It's an official magazine, right? I'm reading the comments as they coming up. Yeah, so it's an... That is crazy. I wonder if Death Battle's gonna mention that. Wait, Yugi didn't have cards. What the hell were they doing? Like, they actually fought? Like that? Bruh. I mean... Yugi comes up with some ridiculous games in the manga. Before Jump Force. Yeah. Dude, I would actually... No, they didn't. They were pointing with their fingers. That is actually funny. Yeah, it was. Well, to be fair, they do that with just about every media. Cause like the It novel was even toned down. Because like that chick in the Losers Club, she straight up had sex with every single guy there. As kids. What? Like, honestly, you know, I know this is 100% hearsay, and so take it with a massive grain of salt, because it's such... It's the level of hearsay where I kind of dismissed it because I don't even believe it. But, I was in voice chat, like, I think a year ago. Cause it was before, it was whenever I was out for my surgery. I was in voice chat with some people from on Dead by Daylight, and they had a guy there that was explaining how he read a fan theory talking about how he thinks that Stephen King is one of the people that's on the Epstein list. And he kind of talked about that, what you're talking about, how he like wrote children having sex, like in It, and there was other novels too where he had disturbing things that children were doing. Like, well, apparently It wasn't the only one where he did things like that with children.
Sorry about that. When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those reporter types.
Stephen King made his own trouble though, like as far as his books getting banned, because he was one of the people that
I've been trying to find another way inside.
he was extremely disrespectful to Charlie Kirk after the man was assassinated.
If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
I don't really like to get political. I really don't, because I'm not a political person. But like, I like Stephen King, okay? Because the Dark Tower series, I'm a fan. I love the Dark Tower series. The Mist, the movie, is one of the greatest films of all time. Like, The Mist is easily in my top 3. Like, not 5. It is in, like, my top 3 favorite horror movies. But, like, I think that there is seriously something wrong with Stephen King. Because, like, I read Cujo, alright? And Cujo, the book, is definitely better than the movie. I don't even know what the hell the movie was. But in the book, he goes off on this random-ass tangent about Richard Nixon and breakfast cereal. And it, like, he rants about this for a long-ass time. And I mean, like, pages and pages and pages and pages of freaking breakfast cereal. And I'm like, how the fuck is this even in the book?
He was looking for a branch office of Umbrella based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
And it's there because I have Cujo.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell. Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
I don't know. And it shows up at a really weird spot, too.
What was that?
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
I mean, he did get hit by a
You
car.
have to leave with me.
But do you even
Like, he
know
actually
what
did
I
get
said?
hit by a car.
There's a kennel in the back of the building.
It,
Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
yeah.
All right, I'm going.
I am familiar with the Horns movie, but I never saw it. I've seen, like, the trailer for it and stuff. But I heard it was good. I didn't know that his son wrote that. That's crazy. I'm like very, I like, I don't know, because I mean, I come up with some pretty creepy stuff in my writing, but at the same time, I've been through like a lot of stuff in my life. Like if you knew the shit that I've been through, you would not believe me. But it actually happened. Like I've been through stuff that is like biblical proportions, and I just don't exactly talk about it, but it shows up in my writing. And I mean, okay, like living next door to an actual drug dealer that threatened my life, that's one of those things where it's like, you don't exactly hear stuff like that happening to real people. But it happened to me. Yeah, well, and what's crazy is it actually happened to me. Like, I live that in real life. And, like, that happened, and, I mean, my divorce was what it was, but that happened, obviously. But I can't even talk about everything that I've been through, because it's insane. Like,
I'm with the RPD.
eventually, like whenever I do get published, and I will get published, and I will write for a living, but whenever that happens, and I get like film adaptations of my stories, and my stories are in print, and people actually know who I am, they're gonna be sitting there, and they're gonna be like, what the hell did this man go through? What the hell did Casey go through to have an imagination to write all this stuff? And it's like, well, a lot. Oh, I'm gonna be involved in anything that gets adapted from my stuff. And the live action One Piece was good. Like, it was. Oh, really? Really? That's cool. Oh, wow. You know what's cool? I met a couple of voice actors, and I told them that I wrote characters and I imagined them as being the voice for them. Like, I told them this. And for Dark Chronicles, because Dark Chronicles I want to be animated. So I met these people, and I told them about the characters, like at these conventions, and I even showed them pictures of the characters in Dark Chronicles, and I said, I wrote this character, and I imagine you as being the voice for him. And like, it was only two. No, it was three. There were three voice actors that I met that I told this to, and all three of them told me outright, like, they said, if you get this into an animated series, I will voice your character. Like, I will do it. Like, they actually told me this. I think they were just so amazed and flattered that I actually said that to them. And I can tell you who the three are. Like, the woman that voices Urza Scarlet in Fairy Tail, and she also voices like Riza Hawkeye. I imagine her being the voice of Athena Defridius, who is the Elysia's older sister, and she's the queen of the Sacred Guards. And I talked to her about how, like, the Queen of the Sacred Guards in my series, I imagine you as being her voice. And I showed her a picture of Athena, and she told me, she said, well, if she's a queen, then I have to do it. And she laughed. That's a good sign, though, that they're encouraging like that.
Did you find anything?
And I met
Right here.
the woman that does the voice of Wendy from Fairy Tale. I met her, and I told her that I imagine her as being the voice actress for Myra in my Dark Chronicles series, and I showed her a picture of Myra and everything, and told her briefly about the character, and she told me straight up, she said, if you ever get this made, I will voice this character, like, put me to work. Like, if you're gonna put me to work and you got me in mind, do it. I'll take it. I'll take the job. And the last one that I met, and this one actually made me the happiest, is Chuck Huber, who voiced Hiei in Yu Yu Hakusho. I met him, and I told him that I imagine him as the voice of Corey Fang. And my character, Corey Fang, is the champion of the Sacred Guards, meaning, like, he is their strongest mage. He's the strongest fire mage in the entire world. And whenever I told that to him, his exact words was, that sounds appropriate. And then I showed him a picture of Corey Fang, and he told me that he'll do it. So, like, all three people that I met at conventions, and I told them about Dark Chronicles, and told them that I imagined them as the voice of this character, all three told me that they would do it. That is absolutely amazing. Because they did not have to say that. But all three said that, hey, if you manage to do this and actually get this made, I'll voice them. That is so amazing. And it also motivates me as well to just say, no, I definitely have to get this published now. Why do they have a machine gun in here? Yeah, but, like, you don't need it. I'm gonna leave both. For once, I'm going to leave both. I'm gonna let Claire get the side pack. I feel like she's gonna need it more anyway. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That's the, I do know that guy. I can't remember his name, but, like, he voices Suzaku. He also voices Jin, the wind guy. He's also, he's in My Hero Academia as well. He voices, like, the dean of the school, or the headmaster. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, he sure does in Full Metal Alchemist. The same guy that voices Jin and Suzaku, he voices Barry the Chopper in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I actually think that's a tragedy what happened to him, the voice actor for Ed. Yeah. Like, I don't think he actually deserved the treatment, the way he was treated. I don't think he deserved it at all. Really? Hmm. They still have a few more voice actors and stuff that I want to meet. I did meet Christopher Lloyd. And I made him laugh too. I was joking with him. I cut up with these people. Like, I don't think I really get starstruck. I cut up with them and I made him laugh. It was like I met Christopher Lloyd and I made him laugh. That actually makes me really happy for some reason. Yeah, he has. Bro, all these people are so nice in real life. I know that there are people that are like that. I think a lot of the people that are like that aren't necessarily the voice actors. I think it's more like the people that's actually does modeling and they do film. I think they're the ones that are more likely to let this stardom and fame go to their head. No, he was really nice, really great guy. Like, I heard that Tom Cruise is a great guy too. Now, I never met Tom Cruise, but believe it or not, my sister met him because his movie Jack Reacher, the second one, she was in that movie. She was in it as an extra. And she met Tom Cruise on set, and she explained to us that whenever she met him on set, there was one day that they were filming and he was actually talking to them. Like, he was talking to the extras, like her and the others. He was talking to them and he was joking around with them. Funny enough, the man, like the man that actually married me and my first wife, he was an extra in the movie Jurassic World. And you can actually pause the screen at a certain point and see him. And I thought that was cool, because, like, whenever me and Mandy, because I was married to Mandy at the time I saw it, we actually paused it, and I pointed it out, and both of us were like, no way. Like, that's the man that married us. Right there, running from dinosaurs.
No! Get away!
I can tell you what it is, too. It's the scene where those big doors first open, and that huge crowd of people comes running out. It's that scene that he's in. And you can actually see him, too. He's not one of those extras that's like you can't see him. Like, he's in the front of the camera. You can pause it and see his face clearly. Oh, really? Dude.
Ben!
Now that would be
Can you
cool.
still hear me? Come on, answer! Damn! I don't believe this. I almost got the story.
I want to be in film. Now,
Bitter irony. The chief of police.
the thing is,
Co-conspirator.
I actually plan on, like, I mean, I'm gonna be a writer, so, like, the odds of me being in movies after I'm a published author and I get film adaptions is, like, extremely high. But I can act. I can do it. I've never acted before, but it doesn't matter because I know I can do it.
What's wrong?
Yeah, like cameos. I actually know. I know exactly which part that I want in Deal of Eternity. Because they have one of the characters, his name is Dante Esposito. The way that he dies to end up in the Red Casino to be playing these games is he messes.
We now have access to the back of the park.
They have a guy that he tries to get.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
I'm on my way.
Okay, so anyway, what I was saying, yeah, so his name's Dante Esposito. He's one of the players in the Red Casino, and the way that he died was he hired 3 people to actually go mess with a guy because Dante was mad because the guy refused a business deal for him. And Dante's the spoiled rich kid and he doesn't like people refusing him. So he actually hired these 3 thugs to go and mess with this guy and basically screw him up. Basically, like, beat the crap out of him, record it. Like, he wants it filmed. He wanted the guy beat up on camera and humiliated. Well, what happens is, whenever these 3 thugs go to mess with the guy ends up killing all 3 of them. And then one of them actually name drops Dante. So then the guy goes find Dante and murders him. And, like, the reason why I'm saying that is because if Deal of Eternity is ever made into a movie, I want to be that guy. Like, I want to be the guy that kills Dante. And the purpose of this is kind of a lesson because, like, Dante's a character that thinks he could get away with anything. And then he goes mess with this guy and he thinks he's a nobody and he ends up getting his ass kicked. And I love it. And that's it's similar to that, but it's the same idea, you know? Like, it's the same idea of, like, you shouldn't be messing with random people because you don't know who these people are or what they are capable of. Now, the thing is, like, that specific character that ends up killing Dante, his story is that, of course, he doesn't have much of a story.
What was that all about?
But his story is that he's actually been waiting his entire life for somebody to try to mess with him. Like, he's one of those people where he would never hurt a soul, but he's actually been, like, mentally and physically preparing for the day that somebody tries to mess with him. And then when these 3 thugs try to go and beat him up, like, not only is he ready for it, but he takes out all 3 of them as if it was nothing. And then when he kills Dante, he actually smiles at Dante as he's stabbing him in the gut. He smiles at Dante and he tells him, "Thank you." Like, I've been waiting my whole life for someone to mess with me, and you just did it. Like, so he's not a John Wick. He's literally just a random person that was actually crazy enough to want someone to try this with him. And then when it finally happens, he just like butchers them all. And what's funny about it is that you know that they have people like that in real life. Like, they wouldn't hurt a fly. But if you mess with them, you fucked up. Bad. And this guy that ends up killing Dante represents that. Oof. Anyways, I don't even think I need that damn, Bro, how the hell did the G mutant take so many rockets to down? I was basically spamming rockets on that guy. Rocket launcher, one hit kills everything, my ass. But yeah, I love John Wick, and that you know, I love the theme of it, cause like, you should, like, what are you doing going mess with random people? You know, it's not smart. Why would you do that?
Leon, that woman was... I have to talk to her.
Right. Right. Yeah, and he did. Like, dude, the first John Wick movie is so good. All the John Wick movies are good. There's a fan theory about that, though, that John Wick is actually Neo from The Matrix. And but that fan theory works because, or the idea behind it is that he's Neo, but it's the sequel to The Matrix. Because that whole, like, self-sacrifice thing, like, he didn't die. All he did was go back into the Matrix. But the machines don't want him to wake up because he's still the one. So they created this life for him where he became John Wick. And that's the reason why John Wick can never actually die in this world. Because the machines do not want him to die. But they don't want him to get out either.
Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus. William Birkin.
What?
John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And
It actually is a good theory.
you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-virus away from me.
G-virus?
Right.
It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus.
Then that must mean the creature in the police department is...
Precisely. My husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of
Right.
this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him.
They are. They're probably gonna make connections that I didn't even put in there. I'm being real.
It's sheer perfection.
No one will ever take you away from me.
I could see it.
There he is.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Stop. You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
William. Oh my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-Virus into his own body?
The G-Virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there! Shoot! Eat this, you freak! I'm stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry! What is this thing?
I want to get some eggnog. But yeah, what you were saying, I could totally see that. Like, trying to make connections between my different stories. Because, like, I basically have two universes. Well, not necessarily two universes, but, like, my Dark Chronicles series is going to be 13 volumes.
So those rats
Everything else that I write is
As a
not
result,
going
it
to be
inspires
part of a
more
series.
transmutation.
Like, I don't, this might sound crazy coming from me whenever I'm actually have Dark Chronicles as a series, but I think most stories, unless you actually plan for it to be a series,
and create
I think most stories are better to not be a series. And there's reasons for that. So, like, my horror stories, I have every intention of all my horror stories, like Deal of Eternity, to be standalone.
Too bad.
And I'll give you an example of why. Because, Deal of Eternity, like, because I know I was talking about it to my dad and stuff, and he's actually reading it as I'm writing it and stuff. And, he told me that, like, because there's one person that can get out, it has the possibility of a sequel. And it's like, I already know what Hollywood would do if they adapt Deal of Eternity to film. I would be opposed to a sequel. Like, I would not want them to make a sequel to it. And the reason why is because I know what they probably would want to, but the reason why I would not be for it is because I know what they're going to do. What they're going to do is that the sequel is literally going to be a new group of 10 players and new games at the same casino and new people that are dead. And that's what they would do. And I feel like that kind of, like, defeats the entire purpose of the story that I'm trying to tell. Because the whole point of the story is that there is judgment, like death and judgment happens, and it's all about repentance of sin. And the games are like geared towards getting you to realize who you are and, you know, like repent to basically ultimately, like, it's a story of redemption, because the last person that makes it to the end, after they see what happens to all these people that get eliminated and judged and sentenced to hell, like, by the time the last person makes it to the end, he doesn't want to do anything evil anymore. Like, that's the purpose. And I already know, like, cause like I know what my dad was thinking. My dad was basically thinking that like you do a sequel. His idea was it leaves it open for a sequel because then you could tell the story of the original winner and what he did after he won when he got his life back. And it's like, that's a great idea. I basically cover that in the last chapter of the book anyway, so there's like no point in doing it. The last chapter of the novel is literally that. So like, that's exactly it. Like the entirety of the novel takes place in the Red Casino except for the last chapter. And the last chapter follows the life of the person after they get their life back. Like, I actually do end the story by showing what happens to them when they return to life. And how they become a better person. Like, I tell that story in the book. So I do, and I believe that that is the perfect way to end it. The only thing that I don't actually say, and I'm not going to, like, I'm not going to say who wins this. That would be ridiculous. Like, you don't do that. I mean, first of all, I don't even know who's gonna win the games anyway, because I haven't figured that out yet. But like, even if I did know, that's not something that I would say. Look at how many rockets this dude is taking. Alright, so basically you can't kill the alligator with the rocket launcher. Like, he doesn't die until he picks it up. Bruh, like, you saw how many fucking rockets I was shooting this thing with and he wasn't dying. So, like, you have to use the gas cylinder. That is crazy. Like, I thought you'd be able to kill him with the rocket launcher, but no.
Leon.
This bullet wound isn't making
Anyways,
it easier.
no, what I was getting at was that was my dad's idea of basically what I'm doing. Now, granted, he didn't see my outline, like, so he probably doesn't know that
Don't mention it.
that the last chapter of the book is the story of the person that gets brought back to life.
What?
And I feel like that's the perfect way
Never
to
mind.
finish the story because it actually does give an ending. But anyways, I already know what Hollywood would do. If they adapt Deal of Eternity, what they're going to do is any sequel is literally going to be 10 new people going through the games all over again. And then they're probably going to change the games because of, you know, like, quote-unquote creativity. They're going to make up completely new games that's not even the ones that I wrote. And then they're going to milk the shit out of it. Yeah, it's just going to be random games, and the games are not going to be thought out like I did to actually, like, actually make the people realize that they deserve to be there and they need to change and they need to repent and, you know, become a better person. They need to turn from evil and do good. Like, the games are not going to be geared to make them do that. It's going to become like Saw. Like, what would happen if they make it into a series? They would milk the ever-living shit out of it. And they're just going to make as many as they can get away with. And it's going to be 10 new people in every single one. With new games in every single one. That's what they would do. And I just don't... I don't want that. It's literally not, because that's, like, that idea is actually squashed very early in the novel. And the way that I quash it is, like, after the first game happens, a group of them tries to escape. Like, they look around the entire casino. This casino has no windows or doors or anything to get out of. Like, the way that it's designed, it was built like there's no exit and entrance. And they don't even have any windows. So, like, all their ideas about how do you escape a building like that with no obvious way to even get out? And that's intentional. Now, there are notes in the another thing that they would do, because I do have notes that are hidden from like previous people that played the games. They would probably like use those notes to extrapolate what games each of those people played, and that's how they would milk the series. They would be like, oh, this note in the book was written by Teresa. Well, what's the story of Teresa? Well, we're gonna make another sequel movie about Teresa's group doing the games. Like I know Hollywood enough to know what they would do with my story. I think the first one would be faithful. I think the first one, I know that they're gonna have like stuff that's not gonna be, like, it's not gonna be 100% faithful. They're probably going to like cut some of the intermissions between the games just because of movie time. Like, they would probably basically be like a gauntlet of games with like less intermissions than the book. I'm speculating how they would do it. That's probably what they would do. I'm not saying that they wouldn't have an intermission at all, but like, it's going to be mostly game hopping. They would try to speed through these, and it would be the story that I wrote, but it would be a condensed version of it. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, because that's what you do when it's adapted to film. Like, if they do it right, if you get a good director and they do it right, this could be a really great story. And it could be great, it could be creepy, it could be entertaining, and that's really what you want. That's what I would want. But as far as sequels go, like, the first movie, I believe the first movie would be able to capture my vision, and it would be able to capture what the casino is all about. I believe that. Once you go in the sequel territory, they're gonna lose it. Like, they're just gonna completely disregard that and make it about the games. And they're probably gonna be like, go completely bonkers with the characters that are in there. Like, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, this guy was in prison because he like went and shot up a school and raped the teachers in the school in front of the kid. Like, they're probably gonna do like the most BS thing ever that like no person in real life would ever do. And then it's like, this is why he's in hell, because he did all this. And it's like, well, no shit, he's in hell. Like, they wouldn't have the characters and why they're there be as thought out as I do. Yeah. Yeah. And that's how I write it too, because I write it to where you're like, why are they there? Like, these don't really seem like bad people, and you know, but I kind of say that they're all there because they ultimately rejected God. But it's like, why did they reject God? And that gets into like the nuanced of it. And this is where the like actually being thought out is there. But now some of the people are more evil than others. Like, others you could kind of look at and you could be like, okay, I don't necessarily think they're a quote-unquote bad person, but it still makes sense that they're there. And then they have other people where it's like, nah, bro, like, you deserve to be in hell. Like, and then there's going to be some people where their story is just going to be a tragedy. Like, it's actually going, like, you are going to feel genuinely sorry for them, that their life was the way it was. And all of these emotions I'm putting into the players on purpose. Like I'm actually taking time to flesh out these characters and put thought into it. Hollywood, if they get their hands on it and if they would be allowed to make sequels, you're going to lose that with the players. Like, they're going to create the most unlikable characters ever that won't be nuanced. They won't be thought out. They're just gonna be like you said, they're just gonna be pure evil for the sake of being evil. Right? And they're gonna turn it into something like Saw, where the games are gonna get more gruesome with every sequel.
Come on! Wake up! Come on!
Well, he can't die because he's immortal. Like... I actually do address that in the book, believe it or not. As far as like, well, I'm not. I know, but I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil it, but there is a moment. There is a moment in the story where they try to attack the host, and I'm not gonna spoil what happens, but they fail. Yeah, like they fail. I'm just gonna leave it at that, because I want people to read the story and find out why and how they fail.
Period of time, but I really enjoy being with you. I know I'm not capable of caring about anyone, but
Exactly.
I don't want to lose you.
We're leaving this place together. Wait here for me.
Or even worse, it would be even worse, is if they try to do some BS thing where they're like, oh, you're gonna have more than one person get out this time. And it's like, that would doubly defeat the purpose of what I'm doing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's that's the reason why I would not want any sequels to Deal of Eternity. Like, I'm okay with one. Like, in fact, I want them to make one. I want them to make it. I don't want them to do sequels. Right. Now, what is likely, and this is completely different, but I also know how they are. What is likely is that it's going to end up being made, like, they're going to end up remaking the movie after like 10 or 20 years or something. Oh my gosh. I know, I shouldn't be laughing. And what's crazy is that I love film. Like, I love going to the movies. I think going to the movies is special. I don't really go because I don't have anybody to go with, but I love that experience. Like, I wish I could go more than what I do. If I had that special someone, I guarantee you that I would. You know what? I don't even think I need to be here. Or maybe I do. Maybe there's something I need to grab in this room. Yeah, like, I want to go see the Chainsaw Man movie. I just, like, I don't want to go to the movies by myself. Because, like, I would feel like a loser if I go to the movies by myself. And I'm not putting myself through that. Like, there's just certain things where it's like, I'm not doing this alone. And the movies is one of them. Bruh, I am flying through this game. I mean, granted, I have the Infinity rocket launcher, but that's, like, not the point. Or maybe it is the point. Like, you can fly through this game like it's nobody's business when you have infinite ammo. Good lord, the rate I'm going through it, I might be able to do LeonA, ClaireB in one stream, and still be able to get to friggin' the remake of RE2 at the pace I'm going. This motherfucker hit me. There we go. And I've also been heavily abusing the rewind feature because the game gave it for some reason. I don't know why they gave a rewind feature in a game like this. Are you serious? Bruh, I can be so broken in RE3 when I go through it. In fact, I am going to be completely unbeatable when I go through Resident Evil 3. Maybe they weren't able to implement it for some reason. Maybe. That's true, they didn't. Oh, what the hell? Come on, Leon, let's go. I got the key card. Let's do my stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be... I am definitely going to be doing ClaireB tonight. Because I am flying through this mode. It's just like, what do you think is gonna happen when you give me an Infinity rocket launcher? Like, come on. I can't believe they actually gave me this. You technically only need to do that in the B scenario. I'm gonna go ahead and save it here because I know that they're gonna have that segment with Ada, and then you can fight the little dog. The Birkin dog version. That's what I call it. I call that the dog Birkin. The one in the A scenario, the last one that you fight. I call that dog Birkin. The one on the train I call Blob Birkin. Dog Birkin is actually the hardest boss. Like, he's the hardest version of all the Birkins. The hardest boss in the game, in my opinion, is 100% Mr. X. Like the final fight with Mr. X where he's actually in his tyrant form with the claws. That is the hardest boss in this entire game. That dude is fast and he basically just kicks your ass. Like, unless you're overloaded with healing items, you just die. Or if you're like me and you just rewind. Poor Ivies can't do anything to me. Bro, these poor zombies are like completely destroyed. Now that's a rocket launcher. I love this rocket launcher. Yeah, all he says is, "Where is Ada?" There we go. Thank you for tuning in, people. I hope that you're enjoying this and my rambling. I guess I am really good at rambling. I'm gonna go input the fingerprint and then it's gonna be ClaireB. Bro, I swear, like if they give me infinity ammo and all this other crap in the B scenario too, then I'm really gonna fly through this game. The key is useless now. Do you want to discard? How about no? Like, why does it even ask you that? Abusing the rewind feature again. Ah, thank you! Thank you for watching it. I did that today because, like, I just don't think that a lot of people know how Yugi is in the manga.
You murdered my husband.
Cause like,
I know what you're
manga
looking
Yugi
for.
does crap
You came for the G-virus, didn't
that
you?
doesn't even happen
Take it from me.
in the
This
anime.
is my husband's legacy.
And I know that Death Battle is going to look at that because they look at everything.
Where's that spy you were working with earlier? You know who I'm talking about.
What?
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-virus.
Absolutely.
That's a lie.
No, it's the truth. I discovered this when I did a background check on her. She specifically got close to John and became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't
You know what's
be.
really crazy
I
about,
know
like,
her. Ada wouldn't
dude, the
do
Egyptian
something like
god
that.
cards are so broken too.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway. What happened?
Not a net.
self-destruct sequence has been activated.
Dude, like Yugi's tactical mind is borderline plot armor level of BS. Like, I can't even tell you how many times Yugi just BS's his way through impossible situations that he should reasonably lose in. I feel like that's just being dishonest.
I've been waiting for you, Leon.
Because some characters, that's very important to who they are.
So just hand over the G virus.
Like, because if that's the case, what would they do if somebody like Domino makes it to Death Battle? Because her entire thing is luck.
Now hand it over. Don't
like, extreme luck.
You can't do that. Ada! Ada, I've got you. Don't give up.
Leon, it's over.
No way.
Just let me go.
Shut up. You're gonna make it.
No way.
Too late, Leon.
The Zack Schneider cut of Expedition 33
No. I promise you that we would escape. You just
was just shared in my Discord. I gotta check this out later.
I really wanted to escape with you, Leon. Escape from everything. Goodbye.
Ada!
No, it's alright. I can see your comments whenever they appear on the screen. So it's cool.
So, this is what everyone's been dying for.
That's pretty much what the Millennium Puzzle does in the Shadow Realm. Like, that's what it is. It is bonkers. Like, and the biggest reason why I wanted to bring up the manga is because, like, Yugi in the manga would 100% turn it into a shadow game. And once that becomes a shadow game, everything changes. The entire dynamic of the fight changes. Like, Ash is not ready for a shadow game. He does not know what he's getting himself into if that becomes a shadow game. Like, you put Ash against Marek, and Marek makes it into a shadow game. Marek's shadow games are, like, brutal as crap. Like, it's probably more brutal than even Yugi's. Like, I don't even see Ash beating that. Now, I am going to react to the fight. I'm definitely looking forward to it, but, like, dude, Yugi has some, like, combos and cards that is absolutely ridiculous. Like, right. I understand why they do it. I want to see more Resident Evil on the show as well. That'd be something. That'd be cool. Like, I know they recently talked about Subject Delta versus Nemesis, which I am all for that fight. That's actually one of the ones on my list that I would really love to see. This is where he becomes Dog Birkin. why I hate this version. He's like jumps around on the top and lands on you. Bro, this man took 3 rockets to die. The alligator is tougher than him. What the hell? That alligator was just straight up eating those rockets. It didn't do anything. That is crazy. Let's get on the train. We gotta catch the train. I want to see your video.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning. Goodbye, Ada.
Oh, and now we got the long... Yeah, right? I'm gonna try to find your video. Alright, I found it. I'm gonna have to check it. You know what? The credits are going on right now, so I'm just gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna check it out.
In the midst of the T-virus outbreak in Raccoon City, Leon Kennedy succeeded in escaping from the city following his encounter with one of the only other survivors, a woman named Ada, a spy seeking the deadly G-virus. However...
Hey, Kill. Yeah, I went and watched your video. That's the reason why I muted it. I agree. I agree with everything you said.
Leon was not the
like
sole
this.
survivor of the incident. A girl named Claire Redfield.
This is not a fair fight at all.
She came to uncover the mysterious circumstances of her brother's disappearance. Chris Redfield, a member of the
I'm gonna give you a follow. I gave you a subscribe, but I gave you a subscribe on my other YouTube channel.
Basic survival.
I didn't want the I just didn't want the audio from your video to get picked up, but I wanted to go watch it. And it's like, that's the reason why I didn't really touch on the Egyptian god cards, because it's like I didn't think there was a point. Like, you know, the reason why I kept bringing up the manga and I showed those feats is like, I don't think people, I don't think there's a lot of people that actually know what Ash is getting himself into. And I wanted to show the manga to basically prove that, look, Ash is getting into a shadow game here. Yugi's done it. This is what he's capable of. He's called the King of Games because he brings people into shadow games and he comes up with rigged games on the spot. Like, and the games are rigged. Like, that whole knife stabbing in the hand thing, like, the reason why the other guy ends up losing and has a penalty game is because, like, he's physically incapable to stop his hand. Like, so Yugi is straight up controlling him in the Shadow Realm. And that's just the first volume. Like, once you're in the Shadow game, you're at Yugi's mercy, and then you're just screwed.
Is anyone here?
Like, this fight is not fair. It's not fair at all. I don't even think Yugi needs the Egyptian god cards to win. Like, and again, like I showed that clip of how he created an infinite Karibo defense that continuously kept regenerating. Like, he did that, so he has infinite defense. And then he figured out how to create an infinite attack. So you have a guy that has literally made, in canon, an infinite defense and an infinite attack. Like, what in the hell is Ash gonna do against that?
Wait, don't shoot.
Like, how do you fight infinity?
We can't stay out here.
Because Yugi can make an infinite attack. That's a thing. Infinity attack.
Radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon. Nice to meet you.
Alright. B scenario time. That was the jar. Yeah, he had that revival jam. He used brain control. That's another thing. Yugi has brain control. Like, so literally, he could literally brain control Ash's Pokemon. I don't think Ash can even counter that. Like, and I could see how that's gonna go down now, because Ash is gonna be like, Charizard, I choose you. At Yugi, brain control. You can't do that. Yugi, I just did. Like, like, it's Pikachu is gonna turn the tides. Bro, like the Egyptian. the winged dragon of Ra versus Pikachu. Like, Pikachu is fucked. I actually don't think that Ash is going to get Exodia because he technically loses it, like, before Duelist Kingdom even starts. But I don't even think that matters that he's not gonna. If they give him Exodia, then they're just like, they're just straight up giving the middle finger. Yeah. And Yugi beat Exodia too whenever he went up against the rare hunter. And that guy had 3 Exodias in his deck, which is ridiculous. Have 3 full sets of the card. He has that and still loses to Yugi. Bro, like, this death battle is not fair. There is nothing about it that is fair. Weevil. Yeah. Yeah, that was an epic. And he keeps drawing them, and then he's gloating the whole time. He's like, monster card, this just isn't your day. Attack. Like, he keeps attacking after Weevil has already lost. Like, bro, you won. It's over. But you saw how vicious Yugi... He did, but you know what's funny about that? You see how ruthless and merciless Yugi is in that clip? That's how he is in the manga. Like, all the time. Like, that is him. He's that. Like, that is one of the few scenes that actually accurately captured manga Yugi. Bruh. I have a fucking infinite Gatling gun. And you know what's funny? Yu-Gi-Oh! Literally does shit in the card game that's not even real rules in the game. Like, this dude just BS's crap, and it works. Like, he makes his own rules, and then it works. And I'll give you an example. Like, he summons, like, the Magna Warrior, and then he summons Summon Skull, and Summon Skull, like, actually powers up Magna Warrior and increases its attack. And then it's like, that is not even a real thing that Summon Skull could do, except for Yugi. Like, so he's this man is just straight up making up rules now. And they work for him. So, like, by that logic, Pikachu could attack Yugi, and then he summons his Alpha, Beta, and Gamma warriors, and Pikachu's attacks just power up the Beta, Gamma, and Alpha warriors. And it's like, what in the hell? Does doesn't Bobo like throw Pluto at one of his villains? Like the planet? I think one of them, he freaking like throws Pluto at him, and it's like, the fuck? What do you mean you threw Pluto at him? And Ash loses a lot in Pokemon, so you can't even say that. Like, it took years before he won. Whereas Yugi is like pretty much, Yugi never loses. Like, the only time he loses is when he's made to lose against Kaiba because he didn't want to, but that wasn't even because of Yami. That wasn't even the Pharaoh. The Pharaoh was like, whenever Kaiba stood on that railing and he was like, the shockwave is gonna make me fall to my death, the Pharaoh was still gonna fucking attack. Like, this dude didn't even give a shit. He was like, well, sucks for you. But it was the real Yugi that stopped him. And it's like, this man was straight up about to end your life. Right? Mr. X is gonna get up. Never mind the fight not being fair. Like, Yugi doesn't even need cards to actually beat Ash. That's what makes this so bad. Like, and he doesn't. He could just use the Millennium Puzzle to just like, okay, he's just gonna instantly. He could put Yugi in a Yugi could put Ash in a freaking coma for 6 months. He did it to Kaiba in the manga. And it's like, what? Like, bruh. Oh, man. It's like... I know, right? As far as I'm concerned, this fight is like, more or less, I don't, like this, bro, like, Ash is cooked. I'm being nice when I say this. Like, my boy Ash is just cooked. No, like, he is beyond screwed. Because, like, again, Yugi straight up, he turned a guy's eyes into mosaic, and everything he saw was pixelated. Like, he could do that to Ash whenever the hell he wants. He could split his soul. Like, okay, so this is an anime feat, but like, he straight up splits a person's freaking soul into like, he creates a new being out of their soul that he split. And it's like, if he does that to Ash, what the hell are you gonna do? Like, your soul was just split in two. Like Ash can't even defend against that. Like this is what I'm saying. Like Yugi's hacks is so busted that Ash straight up cannot do shit against this. and Yugi can do these things literally whenever he wants. I mean, whenever you have like mind manipulation and soul manipulation, like how are you even going to do anything against this? Pikachu is probably just gonna power up his Gamma, Alpha, and Beta warriors. It's like you just made Yugi's monster stronger because you attacked with Pikachu. And you know what's hilarious? Because Yugi has this way of making everything sound ridiculously epic, no matter how the fight goes, it's going to end up sounding way more epic than it actually is, because that's how Yugi's character is. It's actually a really cool feature. And I mean, okay, so the fact that Death Battle is doing this fight means that it had to have been requested. And this is like these people don't know. Like they genuinely do not know what they're dealing with. I don't think they know enough about Yugi to actually be saying this. I think these are anime only fans that requested this fight, because somebody like me that read the manga, like this is not a fight that would even come into my mind. Like fights that are this one-sided are not interesting. Like who's gonna win between Solid Snake and Superman? Like are you serious? Like that fight is not interesting. This is basic. Oh my gosh, like, bruh. I don't know. And I actually like Ash. That's the tragedy. It's like, bruh, like, I grew up on Pokemon and I grew up on Yu-Gi-Oh! I grew up with these characters. And we all loved Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid. I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! More, but I still liked Pokemon. Like, Pokemon was awesome. And like, when I was a boy, I thought Misty was hot. I was a kid at the time. It's okay. I didn't even know why I liked her. Because I was too young to even understand. I was just like, bruh, why is this girl so cute? I was a boy thinking this and wondering this. Oh, I didn't know that. That's sad. I'll believe it, because a lot of those older anime, they did reuse a lot of voice actors and actresses. Like, I don't think they had as many voice actors back then. So you had like 50 different characters that was voiced by the same person. That's... Oh, that's sad. I did like Kill la Kill. Bro, like, why are these zombies immune to damage? I love this Gatling gun. Like, I love this weapon. Oh, that wasn't, dude. 55, like she wasn't that old. Like, cause my dad is 70. Like, that is not, like, I want to live to be older than 55, you know? Like, that's not,
Leon!
like, that's pretty young.
It's good to see you're still among the living. It looks like we're not gonna find your brother here after all. There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
When are they gonna bring?
Here's a radio. Take it.
When are they gonna bring a Kami from a Kamiga kill into Death Battle? Like, I feel like she's long overdue. I mean, they had Death from that, but, like, they didn't even have the titular character. Oh. That's sad. Yes, I have Black Lagoon. Black Lagoon was really good. Shit. I actually have the Black Lagoon series, believe it or not.
Help me!
Revy was interesting. There was, Roberta the Nun. I mean, what kind of Leon are we talking about here? Like, are we talking about like Vendetta Leon, like Death Island Prime Leon, or Rookie Cop Leon? I think Leon would win, I'm not gonna lie, because like Leon has taken on stuff that is bonkers. Like, what else did... Like, all the BOWs that Leon took on... Yeah, like, all the BOWs that Leon took on is, like, so far above just regular people by this point. I think it's really Leon's match to win. And you know he can take out regular people, too. With just pure martial arts. And I'm not discrediting Roberta in any way, shape, or form, but, like, she has not fought... They don't have biological weapons in that universe like they have in Resident Evil. Let me go get rid of these. I'm like trying not to use the item box for some reason. I don't know why I'm like deliberately trying not to use the item box, except when I have to actually get rid of an item. Because there's going to come a point where I just straight up don't need the lighter anymore. Same thing with that little valve, but it's like I'm just stubbornly keeping... Yeah, and that's a fair point too. Yeah, she could definitely hold her own, definitely. I just think that Leon has taken on tougher enemies. That's just my opinion. Alright, I'm gonna wait. Well, you can take it. Yeah, you can take it. I'll be able to make it work. I'm just gonna go to the item box real quick. It won't be bad. I'll take a trip to it. Now, I didn't see the manga for that. Or I never read it. You know, they have this manga that I'm reading now that's ongoing. They don't even have an anime adaptation for it, and I really like it. It's called Ghost Reaper Girl. I do highly recommend it. Like, it gives me some serious Bleach vibes. Because, like, she basically, the main character, she becomes a Ghost Reaper. And she gets powers and stuff associated with the ghost that's tied to her. It's really cool. It does kind of give me similar feels to Bleach. Yeah, like, I highly recommend it. You could probably find it in a bookstore. Like, we have a place called Second and Charles. I picked it up over there, and it was really good. They probably have it at Books A Million as well. In fact, I imagine they would. It's just that where I live, we don't have a Books A Million anymore. And I wish they still had it, because I miss Books A Million. They turned it into a place called Second and Charles, and I'm not as big of a fan of that. Kill, you are welcome to join my Discord if you want. I do have a Discord community, and you are more than welcome to join. Gachia Kuda. Interesting name. I should. Do I have to drop the link in my chat? Or, because I know that I have the link in the description of my video. Like the death battle prediction, I have the link on there. But at the same time, I can also just give you a link. It's not that big of a deal. Hold up. Let me do that now. There you go. I just dropped the link. I dropped it from my second YouTube channel. I have 2 YouTube channels. But that is the link to my Discord server if you want to join. And then you can come hang out with us, and it's a pretty friendly community. Oh shit! Yeah, let me not get eaten. Dude, I tell you what was crazy. Like, Hunter x Hunter, this entire Dark Continent voyage, the amount of dialogue in these chapters among the blue whale, it is so dialogue heavy, it's like reading a book. Like, you're essentially reading a novel in a manga. Because this is like all frigging dialogue. And it's long. Like, it is already pages and pages of dialogue and speculation and everything, and the yeah, like, it's good. I never read the One Piece manga. I would probably like it, because, like, my biggest issue with the anime is that the pacing is ridiculously slow. And it's interesting, the story is good, the characters are good, everything about the world building is phenomenal in One Piece. The only thing that irritates me is that the pacing is ridiculously slow. Like, I would probably enjoy the manga more than the anime, if I'm being real. Yeah, because in the anime, I feel like it's taking forever all the time. One Piece. It's like probably the same reason why I haven't gotten into it is the same reason why it took me so long to get into the anime, and that's the fact that it's just so long. Like, the series is huge. It's been going on since I was a boy. I was a kid. I was a kid and this show was being made, and now it's still made, and I'm not a kid anymore. I'm a man. I'm still a kid at heart, but that's a different topic altogether. Yeah, Oda said it was the final saga. I'm gonna welcome you officially. Ooh. I like your name on Discord. Welcome. I do have a death battle section on there. We talk about anime, all kinds of stuff. I do post about my own writing as well, but welcome to the community. I'm glad you're here. What do you mean I don't need this right now? Freaking telling me that you don't need this right now. Bro, there's an ink ribbon right there. Alright. I'm gonna go get that other film of Rebecca. The Rebecca picture that Whiskers has in his desk. That never gets explained. You know who would probably know why that picture was there? Rebecca. You could just ask her. It's like, who took this picture of you? That's another series that I need to get into. I just recently got into Jujutsu Kaisen. I recently got into Black Clover as well. I really like Black Clover. Black Clover reminds me of Dark Chronicles in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways it's different, but in a lot of ways I like it. Like, cause Asta is similar to Myra. Because Myra is anti-magic. Like, she was always anti-magic. I created her to be anti-magic in that world. Alright, no problem. I did give you a subscribe to YouTube, so I'll check out your videos whenever I get a chance. The beast scenario is like... The beast scenario always messes me up. Just because, like, the pathways that you go to get all the items is so different. And it's not just this game. It messes me up in the second run on the remake as well. Alright. I don't even know why I'm saving it anymore. But whatever. Yeah, let's take this back. Let's make everything full. I'm deliberately avoiding the library because that's whenever those zombies come out again. And there will come a time when you have to go to the library, but I'm not there yet. I wonder which is better, the rocket launcher or the Gatling gun? But what am I doing? I gotta go upstairs. You write like fan fiction and stuff? Or are you one of those people that do like what ifs? Because I know that they have some YouTubers that cover, like, what ifs, and they do different scenarios for different anime. Like, I know they have, what's his name? The Amagi, he does stuff like that. That's cool. The Amagi's videos are actually pretty interesting, too. Bruh, speaking of Resident Evil, like, Capcom actually came out and said that all the supposed leaks about Leon in the game, being in the game, is fake news. Like, Capcom said it. That just discredits Dusk Golem even further than he's already been discredited. Because he was the one that kept saying that. He was like, Leon's in the game, source, trust me, bro.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Not only is he in the game, but he's a second protagonist. Like, that's what he was saying. I didn't believe him. And then Capcom just said, don't trust the leaks. They're fake news.
Just like all the others. That's the mayor's daughter.
Yeah, he was, because he said that there's going to be expanded lore about the character Dr. Salvador in Resident Evil 4 Remake, the Chainsaw Guy. There's going to be expanded lore about him, and you're going to get backstory and blah, blah, blah. There's none of that shit in the entire game. He has no backstory in the remake.
In a manner of speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her brain.
This dude was just making crap up.
And to think that taxidermy used to be my hobby. But no longer. Please. I'd really like to be alone now.
Alright, let me go. Do everything I gotta do. Go get Sherry. Secretary's diary. What the? Turn the light on. What the hell are you doing, Claire?
Wait. Let me go. Easy, easy there. I'm not a zombie. You're safe now. My name's Claire. What's yours?
Resident Evil Requiem has 3 million wish lists, or 3 million people put it in their wish list.
Then, what are you doing here? My mom called and told me to go to the police.
Capcom released that. I just saw it.
To stay at home. From the look of things, I'd say she was probably right, but it's dangerous here as well. You'd better come with me. But there's something out there. I don't know what it is, but I saw it. Much larger than any of those zombies. And it's coming after me.
What was that?
That's what I was telling you about. It's here.
Sherry, wait.
I don't even know why you're getting mad at that girl for running off. Like, I mean, if you had a monster like that screamed, and you heard it scream throughout the entire police station, I wouldn't want to be anywhere in the vicinity of that creature. Like, and this is before I even know what made that scream. Talk about sound. Like, do you have any idea how loud something would have to be able to hear it scream on an entire freaking police station? Because Leon hears it too at the same time, and he's in the bloody basement, and you're on the second floor. So wherever this thing is, like, he screams so loud that you heard it from the entire bloody facility. That's a loud scream. Yeah, I don't need anything here. I know what I need. I need to use this heart key. I need to show the world that I got heart. I do have a section in my Discord server for sharing your writing. Because I'm a writer myself. Of course, I don't write fan fiction. I write novels. And, yeah. But still, like, I'm always encouraging people to share their writing. And if you do YouTube videos on it, I'll be sure to check it out as well. Let's go to this room. There we go, we good. You bait it. I think I might call it a night after I beat ClaireB. I mean, I know it's not going to take me that long to finish it, but tomorrow I'm going to start the remake of RE2. Well, you never know. There might be somebody there that's interested in it, you know? So, like, you don't stress over it. Just share it, and whatever happens, happens. Gotta get the club key and do all this stuff.
Sherry, I've been looking everywhere for you. I was so worried. We've got to go now, honey, okay? If we stay here, that monster will find us. Let's go.
No, I won't.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
It's not that, Claire. It's because of my daddy. He's over there. I heard him call my name. Daddy must have been attacked by the monsters. I have to help him.
Wait, Sherry. Don't go alone. Sherry! Sherry!
Ugh. Those spam bots that pop in my DMs on Instagram and they're all like, oh, I'm an artist. Would you like to commission me? It's like, it's so annoying. And I just saw a message while that cutscene was playing that was basically that. It was like, hello, I am a professional artist. Would you be interested in me doing artwork for you? If you're a professional artist, why are you begging me for artwork? Wouldn't you have a list of people that's already commissioning you? Bruh, this is like the strongest little girl ever to be able to push these crates. You don't know what's in these crates. You don't know how heavy they are. And this little child is pushing it. But Rebecca and RE0 couldn't even push a bookshelf. And yet you have a little girl, a child, that is pushing these boxes that's bigger than her. Make that make sense. Are you trying to say that Sherry as a child is stronger than Rebecca as an adult and a member of STARS? Is that what this game is getting at? I don't even want to imagine how strong adult Sherry is. Oh, wait. We're talking about adult Sherry that can literally go through her and Jake's entire campaign with nothing but the stun rod. Never mind. She is strong and overpowered.
Sherry, are you okay? Did you find your dad?
Yes, I'm okay. But I couldn't find him. But I did find something else for you. Here.
Thanks, sweetie. Now, why don't you come over here? I want you to stay with me.
Claire! I can't reach the ventilation hole.
Except Rebecca, apparently. No, I take that back. She's immune to the T-virus for some reason. Because Rebecca gets bitten in a cutscene by the zombie monkey and she's fine.
Do you read me, Claire? We now have access to the back of the parking lot.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
I'm on my way.
Yes, I will go up the ladder. I will climb up this ladder. No. No, I don't. I don't want to discard the item. I want to keep it in my inventory because I'm on crack. And I like my crack. So I do things that don't make sense because I'm on drugs. Like, I mean, what the hell do you expect me to say? When you ask somebody that. Don't do drugs, people. Because then you're gonna say no if a game asks you to discard your items. And you don't want to do that. That's funny that that's gonna be the takeaway. Alright. Now we got more inventory space. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Well. That. Damn, it killed both of them. Oh shit. Yeah, screw those dogs. Yeah, let's take that little picture. Let's hear the crank. You come all this way just to get the crank. You freaking dogs. Oh, I agree. I agree most people would not survive this scenario. Like, dude, it's freaking zombies. And these zombies are tough. Like, they just refuse to die. You shoot them and shoot them and shoot them. And they basically give you the middle finger. And they're like, is this what you call bullets? Pathetic. Welcome back. Dude, I am missing something. Like, they have another... Oh yeah, I know where that piece is. That's in the library. I didn't really go to the library yet. I avoided it because I didn't want the zombies to crawl through the windows. Because I know that's what happens. They crawl through the windows, and I don't really feel like dealing with that right now. So I just been avoiding the library because I don't want to trigger that. Like when you know the trigger, you can just bypass it completely. Nice to meet you, Kill. I don't know if I said that, but thank you for dropping by, and I'm glad you liked the video. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I will be doing a reaction to that death battle whenever it drops. Now Mr. X is gonna bust through this wall. Like one of the most freakishly jump scare moments in the entire game. Pick up the damn cobweb! Stop admiring the picture! Oh man. For me, it would be freaking Mr. X. If I saw this guy bust through a bloody wall like that, I'm out. Like, I'm done. I'm not doing it. And he always gets up. Mr. X is so much better in the remake. Like, they really cranked him up to 11. Mr. Clean. You know, I had an idea for a story once. Like, what if somebody made a version of Mr. Clean that was like a mob boss? And if people were actually dirty, he would straight up go break into your house, beat the ever-living shit out of you, shove your head in a mop bucket full of water, and try to drown you. And then he'd be sitting there like covered in tattoos and blinged out in rings and jewelry. And then he'd just be like, "You gotta stay clean. We don't tolerate people that can't be clean. Next time I come here to have to clean up your mess, I'll kill you." It's like, holy shit. That would be like the gangster version of Mr. Clean. It's like, I'm Mr. Clean. I get all them bitches. 'Cause bitches like men who clean. That's the kind of shit he will say. Yeah, like he cleans house. He'll take them all out and then he'll clean the crime scene where there's no evidence of it at all. The police will get there and they'll be like, well, they won't even know that there was a body. They won't even know that there was a murder. Like, he cleans it so thoroughly that it's literally spotless. They don't have a body. They don't have evidence of an altercation. Nothing. That would actually be scary. Yeah, Mr. Clean. That'd be fucked up. He's just the ultimate cleaner. They had a meme that I saw of Mr. Clean, like, mopping a floor. And the caption for this meme, it actually said, if you were a man and you were married to a woman that made 7 figures, would you be a stay-at-home dad? And then the meme showed Mr. Clean, you know, like mopping the floor. And it's like, yeah, I'd be Mr. Clean if that happened. And it's like 7 figures, good lord. Like, what the hell are you, a movie actress? I'll take the blue stone. And now I'll go get the last piece of the puzzle. Arm and hammer. I get it. I get the joke. That was fucking cool! Like, I wish the remake had something like that, where he grabs the frickin' railing and throws himself up at you. That was badass. Bam. It's alright, Claire. You're gonna be alright. It's just a scratch. I would say... Nah, I'm not worried about it. Let's just get on out of here. Come on, Liquor. I'm shooting down the hallway. Come on. Come on. Come on, you little dog. I know you could do it. Oh, I just took him out from right there. Chief Irons.
Claire! Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire.
Bruh, like they really... They really turned Annette into an absolute bitch in the remake.
Claire!
Because of how she treats Sherry.
I'm going down there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
Because in the original, she actually cares about Sherry. And in the remake, she's just like, Sherry, I'm sorry. And it's like, what the hell? Seriously? Just like abandons your own daughter. I think this death is actually more brutal than the G mutant.
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl. But I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief. What happened?
Shut up. You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know, it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T-Virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin?
I'm sure you've already seen his little girl running around here somewhere. Sherry, isn't it? In case you haven't already figured it out, the monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-Virus. An ultimate bioweapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me. What the?
Now that is the frickin' death that the remake should have had for this guy. Okay, so Kill, like as far as your question, if Leon could handle the Dead Space universe, I would say no. I am going to say no to that one. He can't. Like if Leon would end up in the Dead Space universe, he is dead. Like they have super advanced sci-fi technology. They're in outer space. Leon cannot survive in outer space without that suit that the Dead Space guy wears. You know what? I ain't taking this hit. That didn't happen. We're just gonna forget about that. And forget about that. I thought I could run past them. Bro, you can't run past this guy. What the hell? Hey, get the hell out of here. Now here's an interesting question for you as far as like survival horror goes. What do you think would happen if Leon and James Sunderland changed places? Like if Leon went to Silent Hill and James came to Raccoon City. How would that go down?
I can't believe the man who developed the G-Virus is actually her father.
But it's kind of hard to say because Silent Hill would be completely different for Leon. Like it wouldn't even be the same experience that James gets. Silent Hill is your personal hell. What don't even know what Leon's own personal hell is.
I promise. But you have to make sure you don't leave my side.
Yeah, he was. Hey. I was told to stay away. Yeah. Partly because of Chief Irons, because Chief Irons was deliberately sabotaging his own police. Like, he wanted them all dead. Alright, so let me try to fix that. Yeah, like, Chief Irons wanted everybody dead. He was sabotaging his own police. So that would have made everything worse if Leon had been there. Like, Chief Irons would have had him on his radar now.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Like, Chief Irons was the one that locked up all those cops in the remake. On the third floor, where the liquor was, he locked them in that room and just left them to die.
Sherry? Where are you? Sherry!
Oh wow, it doesn't even go to Sherry on this one. But Sherry doesn't get infected in the B scenario. She only gets infected in the A one. Oh, that man is definitely in hell. I mean, I can tell you that. Like, Irons is, that's a given. I would even go further than that. I would say that he's in the kind of hell where he's getting raped by dogs.
What happened? You're bleeding.
I ran into this woman who was in trouble. Her name's Ada. Right after that, someone tried to kill me. Nearly succeeded, too. Ada went after the sniper, but I'm worried about her. You gotta find her before something happens.
But you've been shot.
I'll be okay. It's Ada I'm worried about.
And then Claire just nods and leaves him there.
I'll be okay. It's Ada I'm worried about.
Like, the dude, he straight up murdered the mayor's daughter, and he was gonna turn her into a trophy using his taxidermy skills. Like, how messed up do you have to be to do something like that? Like, what is your malfunction? I know, right? Like, what the hell, Leon? What does it mean I don't need that right now? Like, it's right there. Put it in. Bro, I swear, like if that would have poisoned me. Thank goodness for iframes. You don't see as many iframes nowadays as you used to. You used to be able to abuse that in games.
Are you alright? What happened?
Get away from me. You just want my husband's G sample, don't you? But no one will take that away from me. No one.
Husband? Then you must be Annette.
Huh? How did you?
We don't have time for that. Sherry is lost somewhere in the sewer system. I have to find her.
What? I told her to go to the police building. Why is she here? Now Sherry and the G sample are both in danger.
What did she mean by that? Does Sherry have the G sample?
Annette is unconscious. Let's go, Claire. Well, I told you that I was gonna do LeonA and ClaireB in one stream. And I am. So that means tomorrow is gonna be RE2 Remake. Beautiful. Alright. I am actually happy that those giant bugs in that pipe did not come back in the remake. That is one of the things that I am perfectly cool with. Instead, they give us the G mutants all over the sewers. Yeah, let's get this back. Sherry comes back to you right here.
Sherry, you're okay.
Sherry, did your mom give you something called G-Virus? Either a vial or a test tube?
G-Virus? I've never heard of anything like that before.
Are you absolutely sure? If you give it to me, I'll hold on to it for safekeeping.
But I really don't have anything. It's the truth.
But why would her mom say something like that?
All right. You gotta walk when Sherry's with you. Alright. Just gonna get to the lab. Bro, this gun is going through Sherry. What the hell? I understand that it's like an older game, but that was weird. Now, if I really want to, I could just do this and mow them all down instantly. Sure, I'll go up the ladder. Why not?
Sherry, wait here. I'm going to check it out by myself.
Okay, I'll wait here, but hurry back.
Sure, I'll hurry back. Alright. Well, there's not much left to the game. I can get through this last bit pretty quickly. The lab is short. Like, the lab is crazy short in this, in the original. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, Sherry, let's go.
Skip.
Claire? What was that?
Don't worry. Just wait here. I'll go and see what it was.
Bruh. Like, I know Kill was saying earlier that he would have a heart attack if he saw a liquor in real life. If I heard that noise in real life and the entire freaking whatever the hell that thing is that I was in shook, and you hear this little gurgling sound, that would probably give me a heart attack. And I don't get scared easily. But if you see some big ass giant claw man monster thing like this, you'd probably freak out a little bit. I know, right? Brother, she's holding it with one hand right here. I mean, when you run, she uses two. Honestly, I probably would too. Right.
That's okay. You keep it. I'm sure it'll keep you
Unless
safe.
your name is Barrett. He doesn't ever run out of
To
bullets.
look for your mom.
Thanks, Claire.
That's because he has a magic gun, apparently. Maybe he has bullet materia loaded in there. I don't know.
Time with me because of their work. But now that you're with me, I finally have someone to rely on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A bullet materia.
Sherry.
He has the infinity arm gun. Solid Snake. I know, right? Dude, Metal Gear Solid, only Hideo Kojima would do stuff like that. What, this area? Right. Which, honestly, I would much rather have to face hunters than frickin' Mr. X. Like, I would not want Mr. X anywhere near me. Can you believe that they actually had people that were mad that Claire's shirt, this black shirt, was sleeveless in the remake? It's like, oh, it's not accurate. You remove it, it wasn't sleeveless in the original. And it's like, are you serious? Like, are you being serious right now? Like, that's what you're upset about? Like, sometimes I just think the internet's just gonna bitch for literally no reason other than the bitch. I know, right? Oh, man. That's funny. Not the liquors. Bro, the Gatling gun has like no stopping power on these things. What? All this just to turn the power on. I'm actually glad that they changed this lab. I actually never played that one, but I do know that meme that Senator Armstrong took like 20 minutes or something to beat. Like that boss fight was ridiculously long from what I understand. Alright. That would be funny if somebody actually said that. You know what Yugi is like? I know this, how you said made it up was your source. All of a sudden this idea came to me and it's like, I know what Yugi is like. Like, Yugi is like Eric Cartman on this episode of South Park where Cartman says my power is to make up whatever power I want. It's like, that's basically what Yugi is like. Like, literally, that's what Yugi does in the show. Like, cause he comes up with he comes up with cards that you never see him use at any point in the entire series, except for this one moment. And this one card is used one time in the entire series for this one situation. And it just so happens to be like the perfect card that bullshits his way out of this situation. No. Heart of the Cards isn't real. He has supernatural powers by this point. Like, Yugi is just so freaking overpowered when you actually think about it. Like, he's so freakishly overpowered, it's crazy. It is the Pharaoh, but they're both the same person. They're both the same body, so I mean, it counts. Right? No, Yugi doesn't want to kill. The Pharaoh doesn't give a shit. Like, Tim was gonna kill Kaiba in that duel before Pegasus. Like, because whenever Kaiba pulled that stunt and he stood on the ledge and they were like, oh, the shockwave is going to make him go over and fall to his death. Like, the Pharaoh didn't give a shit. Like, he was going to order the attack anyway. He was just kind of sitting there like, well, sucks for you. But then Yugi intervened and he was like, no, don't do it. Like, Pharaoh. No, he does have a reason. In the manga, Yugi put him in a coma for 6 months. Yeah, the Pharaoh did, but that's, like, he doesn't know the difference. It's the same body. Right? No, like... Isn't the, like, 4 kids dub for One Piece notoriously bad, though? Oh, really? That's the one thing that they did phenomenal at, was the voice acting for Yugi. Like, they got the perfect voice actor for the Pharaoh. Because, like, this dude has, like, the most epic, manliest voice ever in the body of a high school kid. Or middle school kid, or whatever Yugi is. That... Right? That would be like making an anime where you have this little boy whose voice hasn't even changed yet because he hasn't even hit puberty, but then you make him voiced by Vin fucking Diesel whenever he, like, changes personalities. That's what it would be like. It's like you just give this dude, like, an epic, badass voice that everything he says, and the passion that he has when he says anything, like, hypes you up. Like, I honestly think that what made Yu-Gi-Oh! So good was actually the voice actor himself that did Yami Yugi. Because, like, that series would not be the same if it wasn't for the voice. Motherfucker! Bro, like, I couldn't even get my freaking bullets up. I'm not. I'm just gonna grab another first aid spray. Well, it wasn't just Yugi though. Like, a lot of the voice actors, cause like he came up with Kaiba. Kaiba's voice actor was good. Marek's voice actor was phenomenal, cause this dude was like super into that role. Like, it was crazy because, like, the way Marek was laughing whenever him and Yugi were going to duel was like the funniest shit ever. He's literally laughing in Yugi's face as they're shuffling each other's decks. It's like, dude, are you serious? I know, right? Like, why even shuffle his deck at this point? His deck is rearranged by magic. Like, the reason why Yugi is called the king of games is because he just never loses. And it's not just duel monsters. Like, Yugi dueled the guy who invented Dungeon Dice Monsters, the inventor of the game, and Yugi beat him at his own game by outsmarting him at a game he designed. Like, make this shit make sense. And one of the few times that Yugi lost, he actually didn't. Like Rebecca, because Rebecca beat him. But she didn't actually beat him. He surrendered, he gave up. Like, but the card that he didn't play would have won the duel. And it's like, this dude actually won the friggin' game. And he's just like, nah, I'm gonna let you win. I think he ends up marrying Rebecca or something, or I don't know. I don't know if that's canon. It should be canon. If it's not.
Annette!
Where's Sherry?
But I asked her, and she's never even heard of the G-Virus before.
Which room? Tell me.
Joey was lucky. Like this, Joey had supernatural luck.
No!
He had Time Wizard and he never missed with it. Except like once. But the one duel that he missed with it, he won the duel anyway. That would have been the most epic thing ever if Joey actually had beaten Marek, and he should have won that duel. It's actually bullshit that he didn't, because he had Marek dead to rights. I gotta take my dog out again. I am gonna be right back. Alright, I'm back. Now I gotta go finish this game and wrap this up, and then I'm gonna have to end up fighting the toughest boss ever in Resident Evil history, which is freaking Mr. X. Not Mr. X. Dude, I swear, I was pressing the X button and she just wasn't doing anything. It's like this game was not reacting to me hitting the button for the elevator. Because this is an old PlayStation 1 game where if you're off by a single pixel, it's not going to count that you're trying to interact with the object. Oh, I'm sorry, I was 1 pixel to the right, so it's not going to do anything.
Sherry! Help me, Claire!
The monster's after your pendant. Throw it to me. Good girl. Now run, Sherry. As for you, come and get it. I've got what you want. Come on. Here. This is what you're looking for, right? Fine. Then go get it.
That was so smart. And the fact that it worked.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
Wait, what the?
Sherry? Where are you? Sherry! Where is she?
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. Repeat, all employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Alright. I don't even have that damn elevator key yet.
Sherry, you have to escape. I know I've been a terrible mother, but I still love you. Forgive me.
Sherry, we have to go now.
Now you get the master key. What the hell is Sherry doing? Like, what the hell are you doing? Let's go through this door. Bruh. There's no time to go back. Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna need the rocket launcher. Like, cause I am not fighting that dude with a bloody Gatling gun. You are basically gonna die if you do that. Bro, like, why are you asking me, will I go down? I put the key in there to go down. Unlock the door. The door is now unlocked. Do you want to open it? Of course I want to freaking open it. Why do you think I unlocked it? The video game logic of the 90s. Yeah.
Now you wait here, okay? I'll go and get this thing moving.
Right? That'd be funny. Yeah, let's grab the Infinity Rocket Launcher now. Because, I mean, why the hell not grab it? Just have freaking infinite everything. It's a good thing. If it was any older, it would be turn-based combat, RPG style. Actually, Parasite Eve was basically that. It was like a cross between Resident Evil and Final Fantasy. Literally, that was the game. Dude, Parasite Eve was amazing. Like, I actually want to see a remake of that.
5 minutes until detonation.
Like, Square has 2 gold mines on their hands that they could remake and do incredibly well. The first one is Parasite Eve. The second one is Chrono Trigger. Like, these two games, if they remake it, would be absolute gold mines. Bushido Blade. Yeah, right? They have a game actually that's like a it's not Parasite Eve, but it's probably the closest thing to Parasite Eve that we're ever gonna get, and it's being made by an indie developer. You could tell that it's like a it was made in honor of Parasite Eve.
You lose, big guy.
Yeah, I just instant one-shot her. 'Cause screw it. Why not? Next year is gonna be good with games, from what I'm seeing. Bruh. How you go through all this shit and then you get grabbed by a naked zombie? That's all decaying and stuff. Alright, we're about to wrap this up now. Again, she's just gonna leave without Leon even being there. But to her credit, she doesn't actually know Leon's here. GG's, definitely LeonA and LeonB. I think that's a good stream. Tomorrow is gonna be the remake of RE2. I know, right?
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
And LeonB, he does know that Claire's there. That makes it worse.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is
Yeah.
just the beginning.
My God has protected you. It will always be with you.
Claire.
Sherry.
Yeah, with Alyssa.
What was that?
Warning, biohazardous outbreak imminent. The emergency system has been activated. This train will detonate. Repeat, this train will detonate.
No! What's wrong with this thing?
I don't know. The door won't open.
I'm gonna Gatling gun this little blob Birkin. That takes care of that. Bro, like that thing just refuses to die.
Warning, warning. The self-destruct system has been activated. Each train compartment will detonate sequentially. Repeat, each train compartment will detonate sequentially.
Leon, stop the train!
I can't. The door to the control room is locked.
What is it?
Sherry, get back! Claire, where are you?
You don't give up, do you?
Sherry, what are you doing?
We have to stop the train, right? I can do it.
Sherry! Persistent, aren't you? Well, come and get it.
Which one's the right switch? Maybe this one?
Sherry!
Claire! Ah!
Can't hold on much longer.
Push the switch!
That is actually insanely hard to do. To hold on to the bottom of a moving train.
Finally.
Are you okay, Sherry?
I'm okay.
Where's Leon? Leon? Leon!
Right here.
Leon!
You're both safe. Just die. We've got to get out of here. Move it. Go!
For real.
That was a close one. That was pretty impressive back there, Sherry.
It was nothing. I saw someone do that on TV once.
Come on. We've got to move out.
Now what's the problem?
That was real big in the 80s action films.
We still have a job to do. Let's go.
Go? Oh, you can't mean.
Chris, I have to find you.
And that sets up Code Veronica so perfectly. You know what's really funny? Like, all of that could have been avoided if Chris had just talked to Claire and just told her that he was going to Europe. Like, what was I just saying when I was replaying RE1? I was just saying how Chris is just a dumb character. Like, he's a boulder punching dumbass. This basically is more evidence of that. And then when you factor in what he does in Village, it's like, bro, you've always just been dumb as fuck. Oh god. Just wait until I get to Village. I am gonna roast the shit out of him because of that. Thank you, thank you. Alright. That's it. I'm gonna be ending the stream now. Yep. I got the remake. I'll do that tomorrow. This is gonna be it. That's a wrap for today. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Yeah, cause I'm a machine. I don't need sleep. Alright, well I'll see you guys tomorrow for the remake of RE2. I don't either.